2, 3, 4. In the church in the valley, in the tiny yard there, the smallest church in Sussex, though it once was larger. Down with me west there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those white cliffs, sir. I would often go there, in the tiny yard there. I would often stay there, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all.
Hey, how you doing? I don't really know what happened last night. There was some acute encephalopathy. I think I went tequila sunset mode. There was a VOD I don't recall having made. I have deleted it. I didn't look at it. It caused me... the idea of it existing caused me too much pain. I don't know what happened. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. What matters is I've replaced the fans on my GPU and hopefully, holy shit, hopefully they're gonna work. I'm gonna crack the hardware monitor open. I'm gonna keep an eye on the temperatures. And also the RPMs. I'm hoping that the tachometer's fixed because it was not working before on the previous fans, but I've been done some fiddly shit. Oh, it's giving me readings. 35%, incredible. 1301 RPM on this fan. Lovely stuff. I'm really desperately hoping that I fix the thing because I cannot afford to replace it. The fan replacement was like £18. That's not that bad in the grand scheme of a card that probably would cost like £1,000 to try and actually replace. Because that's not something I would ever try and replace. That would be, hey guys, welcome to the new integrated GPU forever stream, which I guess is what no GPU no problem was for a while. By which I mean for like 4 of the worst streams anyone has ever done in their lives. But we're back in the disco zone. It's happening. Also, I felt so far off the grid for like such a long time. I lost track of everything. One of my friends got top surgery. I'm so fucking happy for it. And I'm happy I can play Disco Elysium again because she was getting at me for so long to get on this game. Since before there was even voice acting, so... or at least since before the final cut. I have an exclamation mark on the map, but Lord knows the map tells me lies. Exclamation mark on set of tracks. I may have opened that one. Did I put a point into visual calculus for something? I can't exactly fully remember how this went last time, but I'm hoping... I mean, I can't focus on any of that now. We need to go into this building, and I know that much. I don't know if I have specific, like, sneaking clothes. But it feels like there's been an established concern that there might be someone in here. that person being... Let's look at the log before we do anything, because it's been a while. It has been longer than I'd have liked, on account of the technical difficulties I've been encountering, but... Look for Ruby on the coast. Ruby was in the Cinderblock village, but left Monday. She could be anywhere on the peninsula, north of the village. Look inside the church, ask around. There are people to the west of the mural, or I don't know. Ask a girl on a date, then ask her? Ask the wind, maybe? But I've teleported up to this rooftop. Lieutenant Kitsuragi would have me believe I merely closed my eyes and climbed. I'm telling you right now, that's bullshit. Oh, hey up, what's this? Stones fall, it's a long way down. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. What's this? A postcard from 98. Hold up. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Gelin is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. True enough. Actually, I should probably... Oh, should I have a torch out? For certain things, potentially. For stealth, probably not. In fact... Hold up, because I'm gonna take it off. Gun and sword. Fuck it.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
Does the dog downstairs wait until I start streaming to start yelling? Because it seems to.
Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Wait, did that tell me to sheath it? I'm distracted by sounds, but I'm not going to sheath it. At least not yet. We'll see. You should take out your flashlight. I already did, motherfucker, and I put it away because I was concerned that it was going to be too obvious. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten, so long ago. This overturned table is covered in Kim!
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Okay.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Maintenance entrance. So pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
You misunderstand, Kim. I didn't climb anything. I teleported. It's right there in the footage. Ignore the fact that it faded to black. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh! New coat just dropped. A suggestion coat. What the hell? Okay. I'm not gonna say no to it. I already have a jacket that gives me suggestion though, don't I? Maybe I don't. I know I have one that gives me a penalty to it. I thought my patrol cloak had suggestion. No, that's Esprit de Corps. I don't know. I'll take it. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. +1 suggestion dress for the occasion. What occasion should I be dressing for right now? It occurs to me that I am worrisomely unaware. All I know is I've been busted for going too fast in places. So let's not. If I could avoid it, I did sprint over to let Kim in know. Holy shit. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Oh, hat! Wait, do I have Mazovian socioeconomics, or did I purge it from my brain for being too useless? I think I purged my Mazovian socioeconomics. That's awkward. Am I thinking about anything? I'm thinking about the wasteland of reality. What good it'll do me, I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember this one. I'm fascinated to see how this pans out. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? We're 13 hours and 20 minutes away from doing so I guess we'll see. Apocalypse Cop, we got most of the way there. And I'm removed from a slot, clearly, so... we'll see what's what.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
How long ago?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
What kind of stuff? Compassion? Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust as you brush it off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Shit. I think this is supposed to be me, but I shaved. This could be us, but you shaved. Oh no!
My God, what have I done?
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
I'm sorry, what? Well, someone in some sand's about to fucking murder someone. I guess. There's no follow-up to this? Okay. That's more shivery than I'm used to. The same slit window you saw from the outside. It's not the schmovement that we asked for. But it might just be the schmovement we deserved. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears to me... Oh! One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other. Alright. Alright. Nobody fucking move. Nobody move. This has come up. Oh my god, how have I never had the thought schmoove criminal before? That's never gonna leave my brain. I'm never gonna hear that song anymore without the improved version playing in my mind. Hey Bingus, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. I can't get my brain off that now. I'm just hearing smooth criminal. I don't even know the Michael Jackson one. I only know the Alien Ant Farm version. Which on the one hand, I think some people would look down on. On the other hand, I'm like, I don't know if any of those was like a convicted messed up fella. But there's no denying that the song of Smooth Criminal goes too damn hard. Regardless of the version, unless someone like ruins it. There's something in the air and a natural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Did I just unlock a skill point? Is that what that was? Okay, it was. I thought I missed the thought. I wasn't looking at the right bit of the screen. Okay, it's apparently impassable. Are these examinable footprints? I dare say they maybe should be. Did I already examine them? Is that how I know that they're... Yeah, okay, so we definitely examined the footprints and we're like, hey, one of these is messed up. So I don't know why I'm asking to examine them now. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. This is gonna... I would love to say that something beautiful is going to happen. But I'm very deeply afraid that something horrible is going to happen. I guess it remains to be seen.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
I got a pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Wow! I don't know if I should feel complimented or insulted.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Complimented, okay. I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay. Well, I mean, we found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I don't think telling Joyce anything about this situation's gonna help us. I'm trying to think if there's any angle from which she could offer some kind of assistance. I don't see it. But how bad do you think How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
What do you mean? What do you mean I haven't been sneaking? I would love if you could spell out to me what I did wrong.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Is this literally because I got overexcited and ran to the door to let Kim in? Fuck it. I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. Sorry, I don't usually scum this. I fixed a whole ass 1080 GTX. Alright, I am entitled to a save scum. I'm out here. Ah, I missed a physical instrument thingy. Get up there. Stones fall, it's a long way down. You're damn right. It's just, this isn't the first time the game's been like, oh, you shouldn't have run. And I'm like, what? I wasn't running, bruh. I was just using the inputs you gave me. Okay, we bin read that. Glass is covered with grime and dust. Half tempted to just not pull a torch out. I was concerned the torch might give me away. Maybe it will. You should take out your flashlight. No dice. I don't need that hat like you think I need that hat, motherfucker. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. But what about 2? Sofa turntable is covered in what the fuck is orange mildew? I hate that. That's not a thing, is it?
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Hello.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open.
It's the jam door shuffle, baby.
No one dangerous heard that.
How did you... Is that what it does? Is opening the door the thing that alerts them? At least by doing this again, by scumming it, I can confirm that, but... That was weak. Like, honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but if the person is aware of our presence just because I let Kim in the building, that's weak. I don't trust like that. How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk.
Quick.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
It's pretty quick. Okay. At least I'm gonna learn if I was getting fucked over because I so enthusiastically ran to let Kim into the building once I spotted him. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Why is all the mold silver or orange? That's not my mold experience. I don't mold like that. So, there's the flashlight room here. I'm just gonna hope I can get to it, like, later, you know? Because I don't trust the light. Alright, we're walking. Get your steps in, everybody. We're walking. Look at him walk. Let's go. In those boots. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. At some point, I've got tangled up in my head between what I think is actually 2 characters, but what I only know as 1 character. So Ruby's not the pigs, but a bunch of the stuff associated with the pigs is stuff I've been mentally associating with Ruby in the past when I've been hearing it. And I'm trying to kind of pick that apart because I can't remember which was what. Oh, check hardware monitor. Good point, own brain. Those temperatures look okay, a little bit higher than I was maybe running before, but definitely safe. And these fans are higher ampage, if anything, so I don't know how I would have fucked it up, but If it works, it works. If there's an account coming up, I should probably take drugs. I've been completely avoiding discourse about this game, anything to do with this game, because I'm terrified of spoilers. But I did see someone being like, I'm so happy that I avoided drinking with my Harry. I'm like, what do you mean you avoided drinking? Gives you like a red bonus, what are you doing? Play the game! Don't like play the game, play the game! The tunnel collapsed, you'll have to find another way around. I presume I'm gonna get absolutely monstrously chastised for drinking on the job, even though I've literally had like 2/3 of a bottle of Pilsner, which is not a lot. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, did they hear us this time?
No. What do you mean?
I don't know, last time they heard us.
Either way, we ought to be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't think they heard us?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
He trusts your gut feeling on this.
I did see them footprints, I can't lie.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Yeah, kill an Oblivion NPC, I hear you.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbour. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment.
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we?
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I've literally been sneaking this entire time!
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I saved scum to sneak and you dare to treat me this way! Horrendous conduct from the game. Admittedly, yes, I opened a big loud metal door. That wasn't in contravention of my intentions to exhibit stealth. What do you mean? I've done all the scumming I'm gonna do, I mean. It feels strange. A concrete pipe buried in, I think it said dust. Ooh, money pile. Money pile. Sorry. Clothing pile? Polar anorak, +1 composure under the polar lights, +1 shivers, gift from La Revochelière. Who's that though? Who that? Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sledges. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe, and you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Ah, did Shivers tell me that there was like, in a pipe somewhere, 50 feet below these coordinates, you see a cool coat? Too bad. It's finally coming together. Does that make Shivers? Is it literally just saying gift from Revachol, or is one of the voices La Revochelière? And then we already read this last time. Before we save scummed because we thought we'd been too loud, and then it turned out, nope, this is just... Wait, what the... Hold up, what is that? I think I see legs. Is that legs? She's got legs. Oh my god, and she's got hands too. I'm fucked. This Easy Top didn't prepare me for this. I don't know what... It waist up. I don't know what I'm doing. Neither of the beards equipped me for this situation. And I think one of them died. In fact, I think only one of them was Beard. And I think he died. And he didn't even have a beard. This is the irony of the situation. But he might not even be the one that died. No disrespect to anyone in ZZ Top who died. I don't know what's happened to this reference. I'm sorry, I'm stalling. I feel like I'm about to tank my whole save file because I don't know what's happening. This is like Dishonored shit. I feel like I'm about to trap Delilah in a painting. That's not spoilers, unless you listen to it, in which case I'm sorry. Tell you what we're gonna do. All the drugs. We're gonna do all the drugs. Do you hear me? Drink me. Speed me. Am I already speeding? Am I already speeding? Damn, I'm already speeding. That's awkward. Haven't taken parole on though, but I have a nasty feeling I fucking plum ran out. I didn't plum run out. I didn't even apple run out. Hang on. Okay. I don't think a gun and a sword is better than a gun. I'm gonna go in with speed and a gun. Wait, I didn't smoke any cigarettes. Hang on. How's my cigarette brain doing? Not very good, huh? Oh no, it's bad, but I have smoked. That's much worse. Oh, Christ.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. It reminds you of the day you first held it. Sheathe your sidearm, officer.
Don't tell me to sheath it. I'm probably about to get fucking gatted in the head. Have some respect for my life. What the fuck do I wear here? I'm terrified. I know I scummed the approach here, but I'm not gonna scum anything about whatever this encounter ends up being, so I actually am kind of extremely apprehensive right now. I don't like -1 reaction speed. That seems not great, considering I don't know what I'm walking into. I think I'm mostly comfortable with my military gear on. So this is the 8th Hardy, right? This is the 8th Hardy. She sounds cool, generally speaking. Based on everything I don't want to take that off. Even though I get better bonuses from other things, it said don't take it off. I don't know why. But I'm not about to. Do I just go in like this? I can do better than the RCM commanders. I don't need visual calculus or a spirit decode. There's no way. Okay, nobody told you to take that off. Keep the armor on, for God's sake. Empathy and hand-eye seems like a better bet. I gotta talk or shoot my way out of whatever's about to happen. What do I put on my head, though? I need a hat. Again, I'm not necessarily comfortable with taking a hit to my reaction speed, much as I love Inland Empire. +2 logic. We'll do it this way. I'll take a slight perception penalty, because I think my perception's kind of okay. Yeah, my perception's doing numbers. I have one... Wait, why do I have 1 skill point? Because last time I leveled up passively by looking at stuff. Oh, because I didn't... Okay, well, it's already said, like, oh, you made a big stupid noise, you stupid bastard. So I might as well just get the flashlight out and go in the hole and do the Krasnozov stuff, huh? Because I don't think that's what gave me away, if anything has or hasn't done. I'm just gonna... No, what are you running for, you fucking... I may have double-clicked. But we don't need to live that. That's not safe scumming, that's a failure of my own motorics. Did I save before or after I took all those drugs? Looks like after. Oh no, I haven't taken Parolathon, it was before. What was I doing last stream that caused me to take speed and smoke a cigarette. I mean, I welcome the extra point in case I get a red check. A crevice in the wall. Gimme. Hey. Stale fabric smelling dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Give me my hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted. Gaze.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
I-
did this. We did
doesn't
this.
seem
Half a century. I think the purpose. We have.
good hiding.
I want half a century. I think the
Apologize. I know this is bad. I did this like 10 minutes ago,
Here,
so...
someone crouches.
Alright, get me out. If I take the flashlight off, am I stuck in this room? Because that's hilarious.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
I know.
It reminds you of the day you first held it. Sheathe your sidearm, officer.
I mean, I'm happy to keep farming 5 experience off equipping my gun, but that's the 3rd time that's happened. Oh, so... Oh, A up, A up. I missed one. Same slit you saw from the outside. Yeah, and then as I was leaving, I contemplated talking about how it was messed up that Alice Cooper went to rehab for alcohol and then came out of rehab and then wrote a whole album about all the people he was in rehab with, like, hey, these people are crazy. Like, that's kind of fucked up, dude. Good album, like. But also, shut the fuck up, not your place to say. Neither you nor Barney Taupin can be saying any of this right now. Doesn't come off well. Sorry, I'm done chastising Alice Cooper. I'm just gonna move on with the game. Don't mind me. Did I put my good coat on? I did, right? It doesn't look like I did, but I did. I did not. Fuck. Oh, hi, Mark. I could go full Mazov mode. I don't think this counts as Mazov mode. I got a gun and military boots. Let's not get Mazov moded. Let's go empathetic with it. You know what I need. Is this the best hat I could be wearing? I feel like it's not. I probably want to put my Fallon thing on, right? What does this do? +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. I don't even have that thought anymore. I gave absolutely no regard to how keeping thoughts in my brain would affect dialogue. I only pursued stats, and at this point I'm like, I think I've made a huge mistake. But here we are.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive
shit,
white
that's
noise
cool.
fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now.
Why don't
Don't
any
move
health
too
items?
much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Am I gonna die? Is this just gonna keep doing passive damage to my ears?
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I'm gonna cover my ears.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. This is the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
You know, last time I streamed this and I was like, in Canada they say buoy instead of boy. Busted.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. That's one of the most fascinating sentences I've ever heard. I'm trying to even do the mental crunching on, like, that's nigh on incomprehensible.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Have you been through this yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
I don't know if you can. Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh, this is a trap. This is a trap.
Hope this isn't a VOD mute or I'll be very upset. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
How did you even get your hands on this trap?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
That's the Good Life music. That's the music that plays when you go to town in the Good Life. What the fuck? I'm about to call my sheep right now. What the hell? Was in my mind. Also, was that Speed Freak FM? That's the one Kim listens to, right? Put that back on.
Then this...
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I was not expecting a red check for pain threshold.
Oh, but I'm a god! What the fuck?
Alright, we're gonna destroy this damn machine in a second. I thought that was gonna be like 20% or something. What is my stat at for that? I'm only at 7. I know I drank 2, but damn. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
If I may ask, how the fuck did you hear me in the passages when I specifically saved Scum to avoid you doing so? Is it only because I let Kim in? If I'd left Kim outside, would this have been like sound? Could I have just gatted you in the back of the head like an Oblivion NPC? Is that what's going on here? I genuinely don't understand what it wants from me stealth-wise. Doesn't want me to run, doesn't want me to open doors, doesn't want me to handle a flashlight. All of the above, maybe? Who knows? Sorry, by hiding bullets under the floorboards of the shack in which you stayed?
So, you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Well, it's not that. She's genuinely like one of the nicest characters I've encountered in the entire game. She washed a jacket for me just because I was like, hey, could you wash this? I can stand here. I can stand here for 30 minutes while you wash this for me. Like, genuinely, you say so nice sarcastically. But honestly, like, so nice. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Haha! Wow! Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
I don't want to say you're right, because, like, she's not suspecting Glacier. I mean, I guess you're right to saying, yeah, someone did rat you out. I prefer to approach these conversations as, like, I try and just do the answers rather than ruminate on them, but sometimes it really warrants it. I don't want to just say it was our girlfriend. That just doesn't seem true. That seems like I don't know what I'm talking about. If anything, that's me being smarmy, and this doesn't seem like a particularly great situation into which smarm should be deployed. You're right. Classe was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
I feel like Titus isn't all that good to people who he figures out aren't interested in having sex with him. That could be like an aggressive misread, but I wouldn't take it too personally. I don't love the dude.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this? Nah, that's acting too dumb. She knows I'm not that dumb. She's not going to like me saying that. I do it by asking questions. And I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on her gun. Okay. You have a gun?
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I'm your gun supplier.
I don't think I'm her gun supplier. Where did she get her gun from? I need to know. It occurs to me now, the pigs has my gun. I mean, I have my gun, the pigs got my gun. I spent like 4 days of this game hearing rumors about one person and then another person. And they homogenized into this one person who was deeply mentally ill and bought my gun and wanted to kill themselves. And it's been so long that I've lost track of who did what. I'm pretty sure I got my gun back from the pigs, which is why when I equip my gun goes, "I'm your gun. You've equipped me. Yes." But that leaves me with no clue as to where she got hers. I'd like to ask more questions, but I think I blew past them. It's not a breech loader, right? Like, she just has a handgun, I think. Oh, no, okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop asking a bunch of questions to myself when I can literally ask them to the person who's holding a gun, potentially. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
So it's not a breech loader. Okay, well that's good to know at least.
This is such a wipeout.
Oh, what kind of gun is that?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
No. Is that a shotgun? I didn't even know those existed in this universe.
That isn't it.
This ain't it, Chief. Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles? Wait, no, this is me pursuing a cache of guns. I don't have any reason to believe she's connected to that.
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
A doubt creeps over you. She sounds so sure of everything. So not guilty.
I don't know how well I should trust Half-Light. Half-Light says some shit. But also, Half-Life says some shit, and I'm like, maybe. There's other evidence I want to ask about.
Yeah, evidence.
Oh, shit. I feel like if I keep asking her questions, my eardrums are going to explode and I'm going to die of exploded eardrums. Shit. Okay, let's start with what we think we know. The majority of our investigation into this woman stemmed from this drug trade. You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, he didn't. He didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
I just need to know you're not mad at Tommy. He's mad enough at me. My heart broke when I extracted this information from the boy. You had a financial incentive to kill the Mark.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
What was that noise? No, he's gonna die, dude. That was the most upsetting noise I've heard in my life. How did he even do that? That was like a Jarma voice reveal. What the fuck?
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
I already had a 97% chance, bro. I'm just entertaining. I'm just humoring this lady at this point. Just trying to get all the information I can. I don't think I can get a better percentage on the roll. And I'm just all the while haunted by the fact that I could fail it. Because Lord knows I've passed some 3% and I've failed some 97%. It happens. Them's just the cold hard numbers of reality. Something so violent about dice rolls. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze. Am I? Am I though? I'm rocking 23 communist, 5 fascist, 6 ultra-liberal, 6 moralist. 2 honor, I'm not that bad. Come on. You know I'm not that bad. Granted, she ran away on Monday. That was my first day. She's basing everything she knows about me on actions that my character performed before I had control of them. Lord knows that's a bad scene.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Why is she afraid of me? I'm looking in the opposite direction, clutching my weird tracksuit hat in my pinball coat. I didn't think I commanded that level of authority right now. Did you leave any, I guess we should approach these 4 then 5. Would you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Oh yeah, she had a great antenna. On your head. Sorry. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
I haven't even seen whatever Pacino film that's fucking from. I shouldn't quote that shit. What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Come in. So you're sure you didn't shoot the mark from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
I don't know, downstairs you got like like 24 hours a day.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
Did you leave any flowers on that roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These aren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Class A was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night.
The boys.
I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Sorry. There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Whose toilet break? No one takes a, I'm just upping it, 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
Our investigation shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Damn, the only diner in Dardon, the prequel to the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. You love to see it.
Why?
There is some mysterious pinball machines in some mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries do interest you?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
You're telling me we can't obsess over every page in the latest Dick Mullen? That makes me sad, though. What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
I'm gonna get Kim killed by talking shit. I should just move on. This man's head's gonna explode. He's gonna hit me with the scanners. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
Oh, don't do that. Oh my god.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Yeah, so you keep saying, like you don't have to do. We've been over this.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
I don't really need, I want answers, but I have no reason to hold off. I feel like all these are giving me +1s to something I'm already going to kill a game at. You know? Okay, well, if it wasn't you, who killed the merc?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
I would simply leave the room. I don't know why I said that. It's so reductive. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
We just want to... I've been saying this my whole life. We just want to... But they don't want to let me do it.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering.
I know I've addressed this before, but I just want to shine a spotlight on the phenomenally excitingly high frequency of the use of pale as a descriptor of things and people in this world not pertaining to the pale itself. The way this game handles the imagery that it attaches to its themes and then employs them nebulously in ways that aren't connected to those themes at times, but or at least are considerably more tangential in those connections, is so fucking satisfying to me. And the way I personally, specifically myself, access like a grander piece of work, I love the way this uses its details. Like, the repetition isn't always necessarily directly relevant, but just by its existence in the universe is inarguably of relevance. I really do.
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Clausia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
Clausia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
What the fuck? What? It's pretty resourceful.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
Damn, Kim switched into I'm not under the pale compressor voice. That absolves me of having to act like there's a bunch of noise in my ears.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
We need to shut this shit down. I'm on the verge of death. I don't give a shit about that. Kim's gonna die, man. His head's gonna explode. I care about that a lot.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie.
Perfect.
Agent to La Puta Madre.
My God!
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the take. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm meant to, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wow, you're gonna call me Can Opener and you don't even have the decency to refer to my partner as Pinball. Sickening.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
I've not been sweating it at any point. Every step of the way I've had 97% here. I'm just trying to get some goddamn answers. Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. I'm very worried that my eardrums are going to explode and I'm going to die. And have to do this whole thing again.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I don't have anything else to ask. I'm going for the machine. I'm gonna destroy the machine before it destroys my life.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Holy shit, we passed it on a roll of 5. That's not good. Okay. Five plus 2. We needed... Okay, that's all good. Maybe not gloat about what I just did. Are you okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
I want this option more often. I want to be able to ask if he's okay more often.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh god. I don't even want to mouse over that. I'm not arhetorical, I'm unrhetorical. This, I don't want this. How many points do I have? 2. My rhetoric's at 3. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't want it.
You should not, because you've misread the situation from the beginning. And now her finger squeezes the trigger.
I accidentally hit the space bar because I was very dissatisfied with the result. I need one idea.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Okay, I'm going to be right back. I will be back in a second. I'm desperate for the bathroom, but also like, that was not good. Okay, I'm actually back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I needed a wee, and also I have some suicide-adjacent issues in my brain. Okay, this is, it's fine. It's horrifying, it's not fine, because I don't save scum. But that is, again, the game said before, there's something inherently violent about dice rolls. And I guess it just proved itself correct.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Jesus Christ. God.
Fuck!
The lieutenant stands motionless, watching the blood pool in the sand. What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
He looks around. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Hey, Revy. So I really just seen that. That's an exciting time to come along for this sequence, I suppose. That wasn't what I wanted. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I wasn't expecting something that brutal to be gated behind such a specific red check. Because I am, not very intellectual. I'm never getting those points back either. I don't have an issue with having spent the only points I had attempting to prevent a suicide, but that suicide has happened and I have no points. So, fuck. Maybe I'll at least find out where she got a gun from, because it's not my one. The pigs had my one. And again, my only confusion was rooted in the fact that some of the things I was kind of hearing when I was trying to find both of these people overlapped in my brain, Hey Judas, good to see you. Things are sad. Things are going pretty badly in the game. Yeah, I can't even really laugh about it. That was considerably more fucked up than I was expecting. It's the double-barreled pistol. What the hell? Nacht VA-80 pepperbox pistol. This double-barreled pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut panel grip is scratched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Okay, well that doesn't really shed any particularly great light on the origin of the gun, but, Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Dramamine. Christ knows I need it. Holy shit, you can take Dramamine in 3 goes? I never bought it because I thought it healed 3 at once and I never had enough health. I've been making a fool of myself. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm sure they would have been nice. Oh cool, 8 real. That helps.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
I mean, I got that woman's life down to a coin flip. I was like, more or less, that was like 58% chance I had, I think. I wonder what that changes. I don't even know how far through the game I am. But I gotta wonder what that impacts, because that's brutal.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover.
What?
On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
What, she got a pulp horror book about my kinema? How?
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
I'll take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Or... No, we really should. I don't have a decent alternative to propose as a joke. This seems quite pressing. I'm not doing great IRL, to be honest, Judas. I think I had a mental breakdown yesterday. I don't really know. I know I streamed, but I had no memory of it, so I deleted the VOD, but I think it was bad. I have, what would otherwise have been an inexplicable wound on my finger, it turns out I failed to turn a light switch on, and it took, like, several millimeters out of my middle finger. Fuck knows how. That's some bad light switch technique, I tell you what. But yeah, I'm alright. I'm better today than I was yesterday, I think. I hope you're doing okay yourself. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. Seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveller.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Open it.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's take a look.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
More the diagrams of.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Is there anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time.
Is that a sign of someone going through a tough time? That's most of my notes.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What about the day Laylee died? What did she write?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Should I have not had my gun out? Did I fuck up by having my gun out for this?
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
I feel like I made her feel really threatened, and I wasn't trying to. I didn't know what I was walking into.
Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
I pulled a gun on her, though.
It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
I don't think I could.
Yes, you could. You'd pull it 1, 2, 3 times and watch her fall.
Read March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay. I'm a little mind blitzed to know what to make of that right now. But it's noted as best it can be. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Don't get emotional.
So, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Class here? By us?
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
Okay. Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one had the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy Boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
I don't really want to just go back to police business until somebody's come and dealt with this, to
The
be
plain
honest.
red tent rests stoically in the corner. Ruby's dead body is wrapped in her sleeping bag.
Well, that went horribly. This whole playthrough I've been clowning on my lack of rhetoric ability. And it actually got someone killed. Maybe that's not the way to look at it. it failed to prevent someone from being killed. I don't know. I mean, it's by far the most intellect I have at this point. It's also got the highest ceiling of any of them, but it wasn't enough. Shit. Are you La Puta Madre's peon? Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Huh, okay. Return to the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone now has something to answer to. Alright. Did I miss anything here? Maybe not. This is one of those situations where I feel like I should be able to talk to Kim. I feel like there's maybe something for one of us to say. But I guess there just isn't, because what would it even be, really thinking about it? That went really badly. I don't know. I really wasn't expecting my rhetoric ability to be directly and exclusively responsible for whether or not somebody commits suicide. That's, it's kind of a lot. I'm glad to hear you're making music, Judas. I still need to get on that album you linked me. I was literally thinking about like 3 hours ago. It is only a symptom of my own weird incapacity for approaching art forms that now make me sad because I can't contribute to them myself anymore in my current situation that has kept me away, I assure you. I'm genuinely delighted to hear that you've been making stuff. Maybe shouldn't have my gun out in the church, huh? We can do better. This is a speed church. Double fist. Yes, speed akimbo in the speed church. Alright, that's enough. Lord knows I've spent too much of this playthrough doing that. Did my failed white check with a cell permanently close on account of me going in there? It didn't, but I no longer have points to put into empathy to reopen it. I just want to rage. It doesn't give me enough buttons with which to rage. I want to go hog wild on the dance floor. All I've got is WASD. While dancing didn't make me any less unhappy. This has gone horribly. Day 5 has been an absolute nightmare and it's not even 11 AM. Jesus Christ. Okay. Get me back to somewhat travelable. Well, here's the washerwoman of whom I spoke so highly. Kim's jealous. He's trying to block the interactable section.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Precisely nothing, but thank you. Where else am I at? I was gonna fast travel. Should I? I made a mental note to keep fucking with the phone, but I don't know if I can keep fucking with the phone. I've also forgotten where the phone is. This looks like the phone I intended to fuck with. Hang on.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Wow. I don't remember being that blunt about it before. Do I call back? I knew something brought me back here, but I don't think I should call it again. That seems like a really bad idea. I don't remember if I left dialogue open. I don't remember if I had like untapped options. I don't know what time it is where she lives. Let it go. Just let it go. What's this? What's this?
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see?
Some kind of metaphor for me?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast.
Oh, this is like industrial waste. I thought it was just sand colored.
The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
There was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Did I just miss out on a thought because I picked the wrong thing? I don't know what that prompt was. I hope I didn't, but I feel like I did. I'm dying for a new thought that I'm interested in pursuing. Granted, we're working on Wasteland of Reality. We're gonna get sober, everybody. It's gonna happen. It might happen. I don't actually know. It doesn't seem likely. But outside of that, I don't really want to be speccing into Revacholian nationhood, regular lore official, actual art degree, or magnesium-based life form. So I don't know. The only reason I'm avoiding actual art degree is I got it on my Switch playthrough, but Lord knows I've blown past my progress on that.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We should really get back to the whirling.
I just wanted to show you my cool bedroom where I found a bullet under the boards and stuff, but whatever. This is the one... Wait, what was my head doing? I feel like my head was just vibrating into a separate plane of existence. Do I need to speak to Idiot Dowell Syndrome? Probably not. I think I did all the talking to him that needs to be done. Do I just go warp mode? Maybe. What does it want me? What does it want me to do? Return to the Whirling in Rags. Can do. Call my station. I do that from the Whirling in Rags. You can't fool me. What are these? Oh. Okay. Just gotta find the sweet spot for teleportation. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. We just gotta find the we just gotta find a teleportation. We just gotta find the sweet spot for teleport. Mirror! I knew you wouldn't let... Okay, no, it doesn't want to let me teleport. Christ knows I don't understand the fast travel mechanic at the best of times, so I'm just gonna fucking walk it, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to fast travel from there, so I'll just move on. Did I check all the traps? I know I checked several traps.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
See, this is one of those things that on like day 3 I have done on my Switch. And it's making me horrified by my lack of empathy, because every time I got this prompt, my empathy said, poor things. But it doesn't give a shit right now. Then again, it is at 3 rather than like 11, so fair enough. Get me out of here. I can't believe they made like a isometric CRPG of... I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna shitpost about Deathloop, but I'm not gonna do it. I will say though, this game does remind me of Dishonored before it reminds me of Deathloop, but in the same way that Deathloop reminds me of Dishonored. Both of them just make me more disappointed in Deathloop, but that's another story.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
Are you telling me to pivot the stream to Crisis? I'm up to like level 4, the aliens are about to happen, it's about to become a worse game. But it has been like 6 months. I need to go back to it, it's true. Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking shit with Inland Empire, this is my best friend in the universe. What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
Okay, that's troubling.
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
So... sometimes the game will talk to you in such a way that makes you go, I'm gonna make a hard save. This is one of those times. I maybe shouldn't be double fisting amphetamines. No fucking way can I go akimbo pistols, are you fucking serious? What the hell? It's fucking Halo 2, dude! Oh my god. I'm unstoppable, but all the while absolutely flooded with fear. What the fuck do I do? Okay, so, sorry, pardon me adjusting my microphone. It makes all kinds of weird bassy noises. But the mic stand loves to slip. I should just mute before I adjust the microphone. Might get that much easier. Maybe authority? It's not... I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing. Shit. Royal help. Royal help. What? It's 10:45 on a Friday. Why isn't the pawn shop open? Hello? Fuck that. I'm not having that. Let me in. Well, I can't bolt cut my way in. Alright, Silang, what's up? Did Ruby's death despawn everyone? Did everyone die? What's happening? I don't like
An old
it.
hawthorn tree.
I didn't buy the stuff. And I bet you I got white checks for his ass and all. What do you mean pile of clothes? What do you mean box of sunglasses? What do you mean salmon and butter? None of this shit exists. It's just lying to my face.
I'm all out of shit.
Oh my god, what?
Loincloth.
I was about to drink.
Fucking reckoning.
I fucked up. I was gonna take drugs before I got to the whirling in case something happened and I didn't get anywhere near it and something's happened. Well, okay. The game has kind of slightly maybe talked me up to some level of preparation in this because I have a shiny thought about my shiny armor, right? Wait, no. I wouldn't have... Hang on. Did I delete my armor thought? No, that doesn't make sense. I would never have allowed myself to do that. Somebody go in the VODs and find when I allowed myself to delete the Fairweather shit from my thought cabinet, because what the fuck was I doing? Is this a joke? No! No!
My God, what have I done?
What have I done? Oh my god. When did I delete that? Who let me do that? Fuck. These guys are all wearing it. This is like probably the one time it would be useful. Shit. Oh my god. That's heartbreaking. I don't have another way to slice it.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Should I maybe have not walked into this handguns akimbo also? I feel like this was set up as such a trap that save scumming it would make me feel terrible, but at the same time, I'm just terrified.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
I'm sorry, loincloth shitfuck?
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh!
Sorry, don't worry about my new boots, but I'm wearing them, I think.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. Sorry.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Who the fuck is Andy?
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. That's a hell of a portrait. Let me lean into my monitor. What am I looking at? Pardon people above me, like, throwing solid bars of gold at the floor. I don't know what they're up to.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
2 of these people seem completely unaccountable, as far as my recollection of the situation goes, so I'm a little troubled that Kim seems to only fail to recognize one of them, but it's been days since I played this on account of my GPU failing, so, what the fuck do I do? What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Yeah, that plan doesn't really help. We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Whoa, hang on. Is that right to work? Is this the motherfucker? Is that him? I hate that guy. I would like to take some drugs. Can we just give it a second?
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Fuck me. Alright. Oops. I guess we won't take any drugs. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh, that's him, alright. I know that voice. That's Mr. Right to Work, no doubt. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Get him!
Pig, fuck!
Okay, that wasn't enough of a staggering for me to take advantage of it, apparently. Oh god, I'm terrified. If I die, fine. My character wants to die. And I would simply load the game. If something happens to Kim Kitsuragi, scripted or not, inevitable or not, I'm gonna be very unhappy, okay? I love the animations. Look, he looks at me, I look at them. And then it switches, I look over that way, he looks that way. Oh, it's so good. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
How equipped am I for hand-eye coordination? It's not great. It's not great, and I'm not carrying speed because I'm carrying 2 guns.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
Okay, so never show me a red rhetoric check. Ever again. Don't do that to me. I don't care if I make it or not. That shit's too sad now. Who is that? I don't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
For a second, I legit straight up, even though I'd seen his name, thought she was going, Rude? Bloody rude you don't know our third person. That's Stephen. He's very highly decorated.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Holy shit. The dream drip. The dream drip that's been sat in the log this whole time.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
How many?
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
What do I think he does? Kills black people?
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
He stares at you with watery eyes.
T, let's fucking do it.
The man presses through his teeth. His hand is on his belt.
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
How the fuck is my... to be fair, my last one was 54% without a +1. I did spec into rhetoric to try and prevent the suicide. It's better than my suggestion. It's better than everything. I'm disappointedly surprised to find that it's better than my hand-eye coordination. Where's Clasia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Oh, Gart's here. Oh my god, if Gart dies, I'm gonna feel... Okay, I won't feel worse than if Kim dies. I'm hoping nobody fucking dies, okay? They did say hell was gonna break loose on day 5, and it's day 5. And I have decent reason to believe hell is breaking loose. What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
The veins on the man's neck expand as he yells.
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
think of an argument, for fuck's sake.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Fuck. Where do I go with this? Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? I don't really see how that's going to be beneficial. Let's pretend that we're able to freeze time here because the game affords us this luxury. Crenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. He's not going to want to hear that, nor is he going to give half of a shit about what he's allowed to do right now. I don't think it takes a huge amount of over-examination to figure that out. Gulping and saying nothing, that seems like a bad idea. I guess maybe Epit is Downwell just like a deep lore dive on what was going on? If I ask him who's in charge, what's it going to be? He's going to be like, I am. Best case. Someone else then goes, what? No, you're not. We didn't agree on this. And it sows some kind of dissent. That feels like too slow burn a tactic. Feels like the kind of thing that would work on the Hardy Boys, but is probably going to be less effective against someone who's pointing a gun at me. I genuinely don't know what to do. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio.
I don't think Funky Time sounds bad on the radio. Funky Town does unbelievable numbers. Funky Time's basically adjacent. Mark Ronson could probably get away with that for like a year before he got sued for very, very clearly plagiarizing Funky Town.
The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
Yeah, the same shit happens between Deus Ex Human Revolution and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. They just rebrand. They're like, oh shit, all the people who played Deus Ex know that Facebook are evil. Let's be meta now. Yeah, that's fine.
Not after this shit.
I agree.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Feel like I didn't pick the best choice, but I maybe could have picked worse. I don't know.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Firing is nothing to do with your physical instrument. You're my pistol whipping people thing. You're not the thing that makes me pull the trigger. That's half-flight. And hand-eye coordination, and maybe interfacing.
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Is there a peaceful way out? Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
It was, someone who's not here now?
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. A lot of people have got to that roof. Like Gart, the cafeteria man. No, I don't want him to shoot Gart. Holy shit. All I've done is be an asshole to that dude for no reason. Fuck. I don't really think one of them did it. But I don't think saying I've changed my mind is gonna go well. Oh, fuck me. I've changed my mind.
You think you're funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here right now, huh?
I'd be really sad.
How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
He points his gun at Elizabeth. I reiterate, that would make me incredibly sad. Please don't.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
I can't keep failing intellect checks and people dying because of it. Is the game just gated so that people die unless you're an intellectual? What's happening? I don't understand these roles. Okay, think. Why doesn't he believe me? I have no faith in this.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Okay, so this looks like somebody else is gonna die. Show me my roll. What will happen? Are you fucking... I rolled a 3? Critical failure? Oh no. She doesn't even go here.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks the blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket. This is a disaster.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Fuck! That's destroyed my hand-eye chance. Okay, we're 5 XP away from being able to put a point into something for one of these red checks. I don't think either of them are going to help. But let's try and exhaust all of the non-red check dialogue. Just in case it pushes us over. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
I mean, I am too, I can't front.
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. Or, like, drunker. You don't want to die sober, do you?
I don't need a drink right now, for God's sake, the gardener just got shot.
Fucking horrible. A girl got shot. Because of you? Only warm alcohol will help soothe the guilt.
Fuck. Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Then why won't you shut the fuck up?
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Huh. Is he okay? The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
If that's true, she gave me 100 real she's never gonna get back. So I'm winning.
Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking. That sounds like a really bad sign.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad, even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Shanky, for fuck's sake, man. Really? Right now?
Hold your ground. Any more of you run our
Damn, he's out.
Good doing.
He zoomed off.
Together.
I was not expecting one of them to just zoom off. Holy shit.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one.
This is bad. And I got precisely 0 experience from following those, so, oh my god, so my chances are even. I fucked it up by... Apparently I got the gardener shot. Could have fooled me. It's not what I was trying to have happen. And apparently thinking about drinking, which, fair enough, I was literally drinking while I clicked on the option. Got them arguing though, got him talking. This is bad. This is bad. I'm going to try and talk about the hanged man first, because I don't think there's any conversational return from attempting to shoot the man, whether I succeed or not. I just gotta hope if I fuck up this, he's not gonna go absolutely horrendously sicko mode and shoot me in the head 50 times. Which again, honestly, that's fine. I just need no one to hurt Kim. Like, that's all. If people can just not shoot Kim, I'm fine.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Am I sure? He's already shot one person.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Suggestion? What? Why does suggestion want to cost lives? I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Alright, then fucking don't talk to me about my loincloth, brother. He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
I feel I've made some terrible mistakes. I don't know how to ameliorate them. Is there nothing I can do? I wish I hadn't wasted all those points on rhetoric trying to stop the lady from shooting herself, because she did it anyway. Survive the... What? Survive the... Well, I wish I would have seen that earlier. Holy shit. You fucked me on this coin flip earlier. Give me something I can use, game. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
You think you're funny?
Go ahead. Give it another try.
What the fuck? Shoot him again doesn't look like it's gonna work. Already missed him once. I don't think throwing the gun's gonna work either. I'm worried I've somehow, through sheer negligence, accidentally fucked my entire save file. And I also feel like my GPU couldn't possibly have failed at a worse time than it did for annihilating my momentum in this game in such a way that's fucked up my ending or prospective chances at a good ending. Shit. I love that I have two identical options here. I'm fascinated by that, because I feel like it's probably deliberate, but I don't know why. Oh, is it because I've got two guns? Alright, throw one of them, I guess. Die. Fuck.
Kill him.
No, don't though. Don't though. Don't though.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
There's nothing we can use to protect this frail body right now. We don't have anything. All we have is 28% chance to dodge the shot, and I don't see it.
You leap left.
What?
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
No. Okay, right. If it puts the greatest character in the history of fiction's life in the hands of a dice roll, I'm gonna be so mad.
God, please.
I love this man too much.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did Kim hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Oh my god, I hope he's okay. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
But Kim's okay, right? Stop giving me reaction speed, chat, because I hate it. I'm not even, like... Okay, I'm not great. I'm not great at it. But motorics isn't even one of my 2 extremely bad skills in this run. I also can't believe my physique run has outpaced my psyche run on my Nintendo Switch. Something about that feels counterintuitive, but to be honest with you, I have a better time with this game on stream to some extent. I don't even know why. Something about it. But oh my god. I'm gonna look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I feel like this might be the end of the game. Do I take a 3% to... No. Fuck it. Let it happen.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see if I try to open my eyes?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Fuck. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
The lieutenant pushes down on your wound hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
I swear to God, if something kills Kim Kitsuragi, I'm on edge now. Ever since that one encounter with Ruby, it occurred to me like, this man could die. This game knows you love this man. This game might just kill this man. I don't want it.
A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No. No, 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 no. Oh! It's a fixed authority check. There's no way it'd be that high. I'm the least authoritative motherfucker in the whole of Martinez. Despite my boots. Please don't snake eyes me on this.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
When it says Kim's gone, does that mean I lost consciousness, or does that mean he died? Because if it doesn't mean he's dead, I want to get back into the fight. If he's gone, good, I want to die. As I don't know, will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost.
Called out.
Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
Good. I want to die.
Of course. I know you do. Everybody leaves when they get the chance. Go on, keep falling. Deeper. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The Clarion Core. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double.
Sorry, I
then
really thought he
triple
died.
From the pain.
I thought the dialogue told me that he died, and I died a bit inside. Okay. And I'm in my room. Not even my free room. I'm in the room that I pay for. That I stopped paying for. I think. But with a fixed window? By the looks?
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Sunrise Parabellum. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Is that what that is on his character portrait? I don't think it is, but that fucking rocks. Wait, what? The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. I didn't have my man in a piss jacket, did I? I could have sworn he was like, no.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The joke was never funny because I feel like you never put it on. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
I think it says it on my gun, right? I inspected the thing. It said something Parabellum. I don't think it, like, verbatim said something Parabellum, though also kind of a cool phrase. Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
Wow. Okay. Thanks. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out? Oh shit, it says day 7, huh? That's literally like I was out for over a full... Damn.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Did I press the wrong button?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up.
Not really an answer, but ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the colonel, unsuccessfully. Then you threw your gun at him. A firefight ensued.
Okay, so advance warning, I'm gonna choose this dialogue option again, because the way he said colonel made me so happy. What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Oh, I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine.
Oh.
It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
I see.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
I didn't know I had a wife. Sick.
I mean, I wasn't ruling it out, but nice. I mean, I probably don't anymore, right? But
Somebody married me once.
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only... Wait, I don't... To be fair, every time I do anything, he's like, do you really think you should be, like, doing all these hard drugs right now? So I'm going to call you out. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
All right, fair enough. And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Yay.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
Yeah, no shit.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
He pulls on his cigarette intently. How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Why are you so hung up on this dude being fat? It's like the third time it's been a thing for you. The man has died, Kim. What are you doing? Let it go.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I did all I could there.
I know you did. It's all right.
That's right.
Thank you, Volition, for not being like, no, you didn't. -1 morale. And that's
all.
The total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
How many people are dead? Is it 7? Is it 6? Can we get your text to align with your voice in a way where I know what's happened? Now I have to reassess because my brain's confused. How many people died? He's thrown me. 5. Wait, 5 people died? Glenn, Theo, Angus, Titus, Elizabeth. That's 5 of the Union. I guess we got the other ones. I guess we got that makes sense. 2 of the mercenaries died. 5 of the Union died. Why he said 6 out loud, I don't know. I think the 7 in the text is what I should be listening to. Get it together, Pinball!
+1. Ruby.
Fuck me, I forgot about it. I mean, I didn't forget, but I wasn't factoring it into the death count.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Cool.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
You know your boy Fat Joe.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
I'm in a rare position of bankruptcy. Don't hit me with that. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much.
Fuck.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
They don't... Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Standing up.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again, before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
Okay, posture check, posture check. What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. No, you don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
This man is fucking obsessed with pinball. You love to see it.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Belle McGrath of 4.46mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
I agree, the miracle hasn't happened yet. I'm not saying the miracle is me briefly nipping to the bathroom to urinate. But it just might be. 1 second. But I do separately still believe that something beautiful is going to happen. Against my better judgment. And foolish in the face of everything that's happened already. Although I gotta say, Kim didn't die and I really thought Kim was gonna die. So that's something. I'll be right back. changed scenes by accident, but I'm here. The reason I accidentally changed scenes was I elected not to press the Oblivion Imperial Guard stop button. But it caused some whole other shit with my hands, I don't know. What's my GPU doing? 55 degrees Celsius, 64 degrees at the hotspot. That seems okay. I'm comfortable with those temperatures. Lord knows switching the fans on this 1080 gave me some grief. This 1080 was an incredibly generous gift from a friend of mine who upgraded. I don't know what card she switched to, but she gave me her 1080, then the fans failed. Christ knows I can't afford to replace a 1080. Fortunately, fan replacement's pretty cheap. It's just kind of annoying to do. So far, though, despite the fact that it took me several days and caused me to die of morale damage because I failed a white interfacing check because I had the wrong screwdriver equipped, it's actually panned out okay so far. We'll see. This is because I'm to put the Mandra his peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Job's done. The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case. Wait, that's a successful rhetoric check. I don't know if that means every piece of garbage is, but based on the way this is written and what I was saying before about how bits of imagery will crop up and then they'll appear in relevant places and then appear also in much subtler ways without actually being directly explicitly connected to the core plot all over the place in the background. That rocks. I lost my train of thought. I forget where that sentence started, but that's happening, and I think that's what's happening here. No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
Alright, well, you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Classier's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Man had his daily cigarette in the morning instead of the evening. That's how you know things are fucked up. They did fix this, huh? Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. There's traffic in this gate? Can I get run over now? If the traffic jam's cleared and I can get run over like in Stick RPG from 2003, let's go. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Fuck off. No way. Ah! What the hell? The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Oof. That's rough. Alright. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Should everybody just be going through his stuff in front of him in his own damn room?
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Shit. I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza? I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
I'm gonna say doubt. Damn, I still can't open his own door then. Oh, but I get a physical instrument check somewhere near it for some... What was that? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run it'll be... Is this game really gonna make me walk even after I specifically walked so as not to alert the person who committed suicide in front of me as though it goddamn helped? Kim's just vibing in the corner, you know? The stereo player has been reunited with its right speaker. Neat. I forgot I can hold right click and get like the head zone. I don't know if there's a way to do that on Switch. So, am I gonna suffer some kinds of penalties to stuff if I sprint? Because I don't fuck with that. That's not how I do things. I want to sprint. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Oh my god, JC, a bomb? Am I incorrect to interpret that as a potentially anonymous message? I said anonymous. Oh, the anonymous.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
The radio trap, I was going to say the radio trap was less bad than the tribunal. It actually wasn't. Somebody committed suicide. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate, focused.
I would simply leave. I refrained from taking her drugs, I think. Did I? Actually, I think I have like 50 speed. Uses left 5. Uses left 13. Oh my god, how did I get so much speed? What the hell? Is that like a duplication glitch? I'm sure I didn't get fucking 18 speed. Maybe I did. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Yo, I got the Gucci percentage on it too. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Oh yeah, of course.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Maybe. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Like, I hope whoever killed this person is aware that they gave him, like, the best possible death. He died painlessly while having sex. So, if it's a murder based on someone having beef with him, you have failed. Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper.
Like, in multiple sitcoms, I've heard people talk about how the dream way to die is like having a heart attack while having sex. Being shot in the head while having sex will be so much more painless than having a heart attack while having sex that it actually seems like the way out, you know?
The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah. Yeah. Extrapolate the radius to include every possible point of origin in Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
You telling me that dude who slipped on his head gatted this man before he did the 180 onto his own brain? I don't trust it. More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
What happened to like A, B, and C? Can we look at the boardwalk?
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot.
Holy shit, it's breaking it down to dice rolls. I love this game.
Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Like, this shit is... I don't even know where it's going, but this shit is so unbelievably inspired. Point B. The second... Point B2. B... What's... secondary B. The whatever word you're gonna use.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely.
Coward didn't even use a word.
Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B footage. The islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood.
I've rolled 3% in this game, that's all I'm saying.
From the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable. But it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Huh. Okay, well, I extrapolated all the points of origin, so... where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles. From a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Triple prime. Okay, see, here I was the fool, because I was like, what's secondary to prime? Other than sec, you know? I know you got primary, secondary, tertiary, but when you're breaking it down to single syllables, you got prime. I don't know what follows. I feel like I'm drawing a blank on some words that I otherwise would have access to.
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Also, is the narrator switching between saying islet and islet? Or did I imagine that? Because I know I am. And I know I heard the narrator say islet. I feel like I just heard the narrator also say islet and followed in kind, but I'm not sure. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
I trusted her more before all this happened, to be honest with you. Also, Triple Prime is one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
It's because you set your alarm for freaking 6:50, brother. I wait until it's 2 a.m, then I just read books and time doesn't even move. It just stays at 2 a.m. until I'm done. You gotta make the clock work for you, my man.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we should go to the island?
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
Oh.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
I hate that I relate. I really do. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Perfect.
God, I love it when he swears, even if he's just imitating me. He takes a second to gather himself and says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian was tiring our boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I was amazed when I got a successful roll for asking her on a date, because the odds did not favour it. And I'll be honest with you, it wasn't a very good date. It didn't go badly, it was nice, it was sweet. It just wasn't really a date, nor should it have been. The thread is tied to the antenna, but why?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I already miss class here.
Of course you do, Harry. Everyone does.
I feel like some of these thoughts are meant to lead to thoughts, but I'm too stupid to get the appropriate options. And I hate it. Maybe that wasn't meant to be anything else. I'm not seeing anything up here. We still got just fucking Kuno, mate. Maybe I can break the game by just clicking on stuff I can't reach. I think I actually have a reopened white check with that gate. I should go and get on that. Alright, that's all good. Red Rock Riviera aside. I wish it'd stop opening my as a test. Okay, so when I open my Steam community by accident by holding Shift and Tab, at least it doesn't show up in OBS, because I've got my Steam overlay open right now. Doesn't seem to show up. I'm practically a shrink, minus the diploma. This dude just sits here just talking weird shit. It's amazing. Yo, God, what's up?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. crawled inside, then bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Anytime I previously asked for a drink, you vehemently refused to serve me one on the grounds that you are not a bartender, so I don't even think you have a liquor license. Why did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Mm-hmm.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding stoically.
The animation for it's so good.
Put some respect on my...
Wrong button.
Perfect.
I love it so much. Look at them go. I kinda just want to leave it doing this forever. Just let them nod. This is the most they've ever bonded. I'm so happy for both of them.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Perfect.
Holy shit. I'm so happy. Okay, alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
I don't know. 2 of them died, and it doesn't sound like one of them is going to be coming back anytime soon. I think you're good. Don't worry about it. Who the fuck is this? Is this just the dude I can click on for no reason? It's all about money, you know. Fuck this dude, man. Why is he interactable? How can a bar be out of vermouth?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Apparently I have nothing new to say to you despite the fact that the shit has very much hit the fan. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Nothing new. Oh shit.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Don't raise your can at me, man. I feel like I could have done a lot more to stop people dying.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Alright, I rescind what I said. Raise your beer at once, because I wasn't a coward in that situation. I might have had some bad dice rolls, but get the fuck out of here.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses,
He says, with a little nod. But the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register as word. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
No.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
Is this pathologic too? Is this dude just waiting in the wings to replace me when the game finishes and I've done a bad job and he's the next player character? There's no spoilers, by the way. That's like established in literally the first seconds of Pathologic 2, but I cannot recommend it highly enough. That's a hell of a game, holy shit.
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
I'm gonna sound like an asshole right now. Who the fuck is Angie? Angus! Angus! Okay. The one they all constantly refer to as fat. This is why I don't know, because I'm used to him being the fat one, right?
There's nothing left. Nothing.
My man is about to tequila sunset, I can see it.
This is a broken man. He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. or instead of them.
What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is he lost everything.
I wish I had a better response here than either, if I was you, okay, no, I have 3. In fact, no, I wish I had a better response here than, suck it up. If I was you, I'd kill myself, or get over it. You know? I guess the least horrendous is 1. Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this. Finish what? I don't know.
What?
The dull eyes looking back to you from the narrow face momentarily light up. Wait, what? Am I implying that he should get revenge on Shanky or find Shanky and, like, be friends with him? I'm not trying to make a... I'm not trying to incept a man into revenge. It might help him. Momentarily. I don't know if it's better that he has the energy of revenge in him than just the pure grief-stricken weight of depression. I'm going to be honest. They're both pretty bad. Cornell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends, you're just going to leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in Mesk. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile is spreading across his face. Uh-oh. Did I just jokify this man?
Was this really the best idea?
No?
I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
Well, at least Kim understood that I was specifically trying to give him a momentary surge of some kind of purpose, while still fundamentally apprehensive about potentially incentivizing him to pursue the remainder of his life in, like, a revengeful manner. I don't know.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him.
Please don't tell me another character's
So
gonna
far,
fucking commit
I've just
suicide.
been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Yeah, well, don't give him an alcoholism problem, man. There's even more shit he's not gonna know how to deal with. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now Titus is dead? Oops.
Titus is fucking dead.
He is, yeah.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
So you two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I shouldn't say I am, because I don't think I am. Is Eugene fit for this? I'm not pretending that my choices in this dialogue are king-making. I don't think I have that much clout. Certainly not with these two. But, didn't Titus have a brother? The thing is, Tibbs isn't necessarily any kind of a fit for this situation. Just because he's related to Titus. That's that's some weird monarchic shit. We don't need that. You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
Sorry.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
Oh my god, you could do it. Eugenie Boys, no! 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 Eugenie Boys has quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
You would definitely do best to avoid a name that is like one slight page smudge away from being the Eugenic Boys. Like, I wouldn't listen to me. That's a noble thought. You're gonna do alright. No one's born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
Neat.
I haven't got shit, Al.
Oh, that's less neat. Is he... have you guys got any idea what happened to class here?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything... Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That wasn't anything to do with us being cops, man.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
I wonder what it would have said if I'd passed that check. Anyway. I've been avoiding stuff to do with this game, but I did hear in something that was specifically couched in spoiler-free terminology that Lena was supposed to be a companion, but they couldn't make the wheelchair work with the world, so they removed it. So they literally had a disabled character, couldn't make the game world wheelchair accessible, and went, let's just remove her. That's a little fucked up. Like, they were seemingly quite comfortably outspoken about that. And what the fuck? Some kind of crazy tennis. I don't know this language. Un jour je serai de retour. Okay, so this is the return. I know that much. I watch enough Twin Peaks to know what this means. But the rest of it, you will be horrified to know my French knowledge is bad enough that no, I cannot put any of the rest of this together. But I'm pretty sure the retour is the return.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Fuck Cindy the Skull. Check my masterpiece out. I may not have done it on this playthrough, but it happened on my Switch 1 early on, and I can't get the phrase out of my head. Something about these words. There's something... It really connects with me. And I think the developers of this game, or at least the lead writer, have like a similar thing to some extent, where just a phrase painted out in like a bold way is very affecting to them. And it's very Bastianata. Like, I think my offline screen on this channel, or at least my banner for the channel, is a Bastianata piece where it's just written out, thoughts unsaid, then forgotten, and there's a lamp pointed at it, and I think there's just some flowers on the floor. I think the photo that I've used in that is someone imitating the original Bastianata installation, but he had a few things like that. And his wording of it really, really connects with the way that this game is worded in some ways. Like, the man, his final art piece was he took a rowboat and he just went out into the ocean and died, basically. Horribly sad. Man needed help. But it was called In Search of the Miraculous, and he was basically saying, yeah, I'll come back, I'll go out to sea, I'll find something incredible, and I will come back. I'm pretty sure he knew he was gonna die. And I presume he did. But his general body of work, so much of it is... I don't know, it hits on a very similar visual thing that this game touches, at least in terms of how it utilizes just the depiction of written words, just bold, just phraseology presented separate from other visuals most of the time, like as the centerpiece. And to be honest with you, just the general concept of rowing off on a boat in search of the miraculous and never coming back. That's a real person's life, and that's horrible. That's horribly sad at the same time. And this, don't get me wrong, this game is written by real people. This game is real people's lives to some extent. It's fiction. It's not like non-fiction. It's not depicting things that didn't happen. But these things come from real places. And something about In Search of the Miraculous really, in retrospect, even though I knew about it way before this game existed, I'm thinking about it now and I'm like, I don't think consciously, but I get such Bastianata vibes off this game, just the general... So many of the characteristics of his work bleed through in the bits of this that affect me most. Again, anyone saying anything like this, it says more about the person talking than it does about any of the artists that they're citing. That's always true. But I kind of get it off this game. Looks like Cynthia the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Shit. I really want to say Disco Elysium, but I already said that in the church. I didn't think we were going to get multiple title moments, you know? God, I'm on my way.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Holy shit, he nodded.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
He was so chill about it, I thought I would be aggressively chastised. He's learning me. And I love it. I had something to call home about, but I don't remember what it is. He's still sad about Renee. That sucks. I mean, it's been 2 days, of course he is, but what the fuck? Okay. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio me.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Like, I'm sure there are perfectly great, consistent literal readings of this game where all of the details add up to something that makes sense. But I feel aggressively as though I'm being spoken to through metaphor here. Like, yeah, you can talk to them about anything except what's happening. You know? Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He prematurely flicks off the radio into silence, completely unaware that you were intending to call them about a separate issue.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
I would simply retune the machine.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Okay, so when my inevitable third playthrough of this happens, not that I've played this game all the way through. I have 2 playthroughs. This is the most advanced one, and then there's one that's plot-wise quite a ways behind this now, because once I realized how much I was enjoying it on stream, I stepped away from it on the Switch to a large extent. Plus that playthrough was getting more and more broken in ways that were making me concerned about the integrity of the scripting. I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about how broken that got. Oh yeah, if I do a third playthrough, I think I want Half-Light. I think I want to go like all in on some stupid shit. Which I tried to with this one, but I hadn't played enough of the game to know what was stupid shit. So like, here comes the stupid playthrough. Here's me on day 2. Being like, oh, I love this game. Let's do the stupid playthrough. And I spec'd into like electrochemistry and shit. Not that stupid, turns out. What I want to be doing, I want one that relies heavily on Half-Light. At least. There's a few other things in here I might fuck with. I'm also really tempted by like the glitch run that I presume exists. I've heard people from my chat actually have said that they modified the game to have maximum in everything. I would be really interested to go through this like it's just a book where I have access to literally everything that's written for it at every turn. Also still just waiting in feverish anticipation for what may never even exist, which is the English translation of the book set in this universe by the lead writer that he wrote before he wrote this game, as far as I'm aware. Again, I'm scared to look into any of this because I haven't finished the game and I'm worried about spoilers, but I think there is a novel in this universe. But I think it's also only in Estonian. So that would be a cool thing to get involved with at some point if that becomes possible for me.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering
Radio me.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You know what I need.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, yeah. I heard that some people think of me as Lupita Madre's peony. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Did I think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Well, I'd like to believe if I was quote-unquote truly on the take, he'd have a more definitive answer along those lines to give me, or at least would be more evasive about it, so maybe that's encouraging at the end of the day.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I wasn't talking to you, but thank you. This dude fucking hates me, but at least I told Ruby. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter. He's not gonna know. Okay, so Ruby killed herself, at least believing that he didn't give her up. But he did give her up, and he didn't want to give her up because he was worried that she was going to kill herself if he did. So, I'm just the worst person alive. I don't know.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Are you breaking the fourth wall? Because I did think that was the end of the game, and now I'm quite confused, and I don't know if I'm halfway through or if I'm in like an epilogue section. I don't know what's going on. I'm happy to not know what's going on. I'd love to be surprised by the ending when it happens, but I'm deeply I don't want to say chronologically confused. I know where things fall in the general timeline, I just don't know when the timeline ends.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore?
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough.
Holy shit, does he actually think he's responsible for Ruby's death? Because I don't want that.
We are what we are. And you're a cop.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Goodbye. He's gonna go to his grave thinking he's responsible for Ruby's death by the fact that he ratted her out. And he's never gonna know that I told her that he had nothing to do with it. He probably won't even suspect that she ever knew that he had something to do with it. I wonder if that entered his brain. He might have entertained the thought, but that's really fucking sad, and I don't like how that's panned out. And I wish I could have found her location without having to lean on him. And I hate that he's okay with it, because he shouldn't be.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Thanks, Celine. Where are my white checks at? So I have one with you, apparently. I did put points into rhetoric to attempt to prevent that suicide, so... Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
It's pretty fucking cool.
Cool! That's cool!
I wasn't actually expecting him to say cool. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so rhetorical. What the hell? Give me some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way.
Wait, I don't need this man's money. What am I doing?
This is about business. Remember.
Oops. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? It's just a bribe, man. I don't want to make this...
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
Oh my god, it's modernized. I've had this check since the beginning of the game, and it knows that I'm at, like... I don't even know where I am in the game, but it knows I'm not at the beginning. It knows where I'm at. See this island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case. I'm sorry, I'm fucking amazed that there's unique dialogue for this. What the hell? How?
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you... 10 real?
Thank you.
Corruption.
No.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Shit, I just used his radio to call my precinct and be like, I'm not corrupt, right? And then I bribed a merchant. Seconds later. I don't save scum, but this is a low moment. This is a situation where I should have known better. And I gleefully elected to not know better. And for what? 10 real? I don't even want to buy anything. All I've done is lost Kim's respect. I'll leave you to it for now. Oh dear. And then it auto-saves just to rub it in. Alright. Fair enough. No going back. Well, at least Roy's not dead. I was worried when his pawn shop was closed.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah, I shouldn't have either.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
You can watch me walk away. I don't know why that's my watch me walk away music, but here we are. So everything's open, right? I can get everywhere. Wait, not everywhere. They made it sound like they closed off the dock zone. Hang on. I should check. Also shit, it's like... Oh, it's 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's getting like late. I should probably consider stopping. Well, the racist man's gone. So there's that. 3 T's, how idiomatic. How many times have you walked past this shop? Now it's idiomatic to you? Holy shit. It's turned into a Rise Against video. Hello.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
It really hurts, manana. Pain. That's what... Wait, no, let's not do that. Yeah, I got shot. It's no big deal.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help but get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
My God!
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
He gives you a small wink. What'll you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
He surveys the red flags draped from the harbor gates.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
So what happened was I made a Rise Against reference, thinking I was thinking of a Rise Against music video. I was thinking of an AFI music video, but I was also thinking of a Billy Talent song. So we're all over the place. But, you know, kind of ill-formed, vague revolution rhetoric permeates the genre. I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
He smoothed his mustache with his hand. That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Mm-hmm. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what... A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. Oh, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
He touches his beret. Alright, we're good. Thank you, mañana. Well, that's locked. Oh no, where's my boy Measurehead that I kicked so aggressively? Where'd he go? I hope he didn't have broken ribs or something. That would be so sad. I fucking exploded that man's heart with my feet. You're the real stuff, Measurehead. Leave! How is anyone meant to play this game without clicking on places to go? The pathing is horrendous. If this shit didn't have touchscreen on Switch, and I know I've said this multiple times, but forget about it. There's just some completely innavigable areas. It's like, here's your last boss. The staircase. I like that. Kuno, what's up?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
I don't think you have anything to sell me anymore, mate.
Feels good for some reason.
But it's nice to not be patronized or talked down to, I guess. I don't think I have anything new to say to him, which makes me sad. I want more with this character. I exhausted everything, right? I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Nothing.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
What are you gonna do, punch me?
Get lost,
Wow, alright, bye.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
He starts doing the "I got my eye on you" gesture repeatedly. What the fuck? Alright. Wait, I had a white check with this door, right? Also, there doesn't seem to be an issue with me sprinting on my leg. Hopefully I don't like die at the end of the game because I dared to hold the shift key.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers...
Yo, I got glasses for this, hold up. Calculate me. You know what I need. I always fucking forget. Okay, I've got a visual calculus code. Do I have anything else that's visually calculatory? Please, I beg of you. I'm not going back to jail.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown...
I'm smoking a cigarette, fuck this. Yeah, get on with it, man. Look at the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Am I this bad at driving?
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
I mean, we been knew what happened here by now. I sat outside my car on the bench with Kim all damn night, like we know. This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
You don't say.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
That's true, especially considering this game has such unbelievably, or at least did at the time. When this game came out, certainly when the Switch version came out, the load screens were so brutal that without this, if you had to go to like another building to get to that yard, that's putting like 3 hours on anyone's playtime. I don't care who you are. I think I got it. Mine wasn't really worth redoing, but here we are. And I still can't get this fucking child indoors, which is awful. It's the first thing I did on my Switch playthrough. Oh my god, Kim's vibrating inside of me. He loves me so much. Look at him go. His leg's coming on my damn ass. The first thing I did on my Switch playthrough was get this girl indoors, and I cannot do it on this one. I'm surprised she hasn't frozen to death and the game has not made me feel bad about it. The book is titled Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire. Well, I guess he was just vibrating until I clicked on it because he seems to have settled down inside of me, so... Hello.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Cool. I would simply leave. Hello.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto. And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking,
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Go off?
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
The shine in her eyes fills you with determination. Goodbye. I probably should buy stuff, right? Because I thought this game ended at day 5 and I'm on day 7 and I didn't buy much.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
Wait, do I have this? Did I get a Mullen book? Is that a thing I own? That ain't Mullen, that ain't Mullen, that ain't Mullen, that ain't Mullen. That's Mullen? Did I read this? Maybe I read this. I own it at least. What's this shit? Oh, what's up? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Okay.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Maybe I did. Yeah, fuck it, I'm leaving. I know she got like... She got board games and shit to sell. Ugh, it's fine. I feel I've failed whatever was going on with that because I can't get a daughter inside, so... Why am I hearing a radio? What? Why am I hearing a radio tuning? What happened? What is that? Why is that happening? Is it the lamppost? Did I do that since I wired the statue up? Why am I getting weird radio interference? I feel like I'm being stupid to not know where that's coming from. Alright. Fuck it. I don't have conceptualization. I presume I already tried this and failed.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
But I have a keen aesthetic sensibility, and Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. How could you do this to me? I can't believe you've done this. Well, Cindy's gone. Seemingly, at least she's not where she was. Joyce's sloop is gone. But I think she did say she'd be moving to the village, though I presume it's gone from now too. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the note on the post. Wow, specifically a note for me. That's lovely. Who lives in here? There was the Communard's apartment. I was going to say appointment. There was the Communard's apartment. There was Kuno's dad. If I keep going, I can get to like Sunday Friend and shit, but I think he's just over in the... over by the boardwalk and stuff, right?
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire! What kind of a policeman are you?
The Herald of the Apocalypse.
Apocalypse? I don't know what this means, officer. I'm sorry, but thank you. I'm here to cooperate any way I can.
Okay, bye. I think that was a positive interaction for us. I think we both benefited. Just terrified this poor grieving old man with my bullshit. I didn't think there were going to be so few dialogue options as one, you know? Well, my fast travel seems to work again. Bullshit, do I have a white interfacing check for map wall? We've been here before, you don't get to waste my time like that again. I can't even reach the cargo container. Alright, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to get there again in the game. It seems to be closed off now. I did get in there on day 2 of my Switch playthrough. I think it was day 2. Again, this playthrough is farther than my Switch one. I've been in the cargo container. I can at least say I'm sad I don't get to do it on stream, because it was fucking cool. But, oh well. Did I do my doorbells? I think I did my doorbells.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Clearly I was mistaken. Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
I love that I had that just from looking at a poster for a hairdress, like an advert for hairdressers as well, many years ago. Artemitep's boxing for young athletes and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window, or just 24H.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Okay.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725-477-651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
Are you telling me I could have got my window fixed in my room earlier in the game if I'd called this and pressed the button twice? Because that would rock.
That's only half true. The streets are mean, but they're not there for you.
Kim, do we have an emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream Scar Dream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream Scar Dream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
I mean, that doesn't sound like Dora.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
call. I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle? My name's not Michelle, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Same.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, so goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Huh. There's a volition check for this. That's not the worst thing I could have, and I only have 1 point I could put into it. So I'll maybe give it a go twice. The current percentage is decent. One of these attempts will work if I have to pursue a second one.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and
more productive. A pig in a cage on antibiotics.
alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
You weren't supposed to lick the intercom, brother.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Alright, last time we talked, there was some confusion. I think you got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she?
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence, sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Oh. Okay.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Anger boils up in your chest.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donazernebal.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
What do you mean, trapped?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Do you not think that something weird enough for me to remark upon its weirdness is therefore maybe noteworthy as a result of that?
That is true.
It is true, but it's not often I get to call something out as weird. I think that warrants some attention. Apparently I cannot give it any further attention though, so we're going to move on. Am I walking around town with a gun? Oh no, just bolt cutters and cigarettes, like like a true G. Alright. Is there anywhere else I need to go? I know I can't go up this way. Whirling in Rags seems broadly tapped out. Kuno S probably isn't going to have anything new to say based on the fact that Kuno barely had anything new to say, but I guess I can at least see it. I'm sorry, Annette. I don't think I'm going to be putting any points into composure. Should we try? Let's give ourselves one point of scum. One scum for the kids. Let's scum up for the kids, alright?
Hello again, sir.
While also taking speed, because I really don't actually want to scum, but I'm happy to take amphetamines when I have 18 doses. If only the Jamrock Shuffle would permit me to take some. Here we go. It's gotta find the pixel. Gotta find the god pixel. There it is. Hello, little child. I've taken speed. Go indoors. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something now. I don't even know if this gets her indoors. It's probably a fucking white check with plaisance that I never even opened. That's awkward.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Ah, fellow nail biter, I see.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
You want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's been putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
Perfect. Put some respect on my name.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Okay, go on. To do something about me then.
You're quite sober.
Oh! She's terrible at this.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait. How do you know I'm usually not sober?
Because you usually aren't.
But I'm also sad. And my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
Oh no. She's better at talking to people than I am. She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Well, that's discomforting.
There's something you're missing.
Knows the law. Suggestion 3. Fuck me. It's a white check. It's a white check. I will see you in 1 second, Annette. I just need to dress for this. I just need to dress as suggestively as possible. Which sounds incredibly bad to do around a young child. I promise you, it is not the same type of suggestive. I merely need to be able to manipulate people at the psychological level. No, that doesn't sound better at all. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Where is it? Just give me some suggestive clothing. You know what? Am I already wearing my suggestion stuff? I can't be. I'm not. My glass. No, I'm actually not. I even took the oh no, those were empathy glasses. Where's my suggestion gone? I must have some. Somewhere. You can't. There we go. You know I picked up that suggestive jacket today. You can't fool me. Single blue naval coat does a similar job, but with a penalty to half-light that I simply do not need to take now that I have my interstellar suit jacket. Coming up in the world. You know? But I will say, because I haven't seen much said about this game. I've been mostly avoiding stuff about it. I've not seen it mentioned that you can take stuff away from stats and that's maybe a good thing sometimes. And I don't know if it ever is a good thing. I still see situations in which it could be considered one. But generally, successes seem to be successes in this game, even when they seem inadvisable, so I'm not fully sure. That's a quick save, but I'm not going to scum it. Also, was it even a psyche check? I forgot what I was doing.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Did you seriously just call me Ace Ventura? I don't think she called me Ace Ventura. What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Ah. You know me? We've met?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Oh, Christ. It is too cold for me to have been running around without a shirt on. I can tell you that much. Damn, what are my stats? I really am a superstar. What the fuck? I thought sorry would dwarf all these other numbers, but apparently I'm just a weird piece of shit. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Wait, does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Well, I picked the wrong thing. I was going to say that wasn't an answer to my question. Because I didn't ask it. But I probably oughtn't have done. I'll see you around, innit? I'm going to yell at your mum for being a dickhead. One sec. In fact, just let her know I mean business. What up?
It's always nice to see you here. You bring good energy.
Yeah, my sword and my gun bring the best energy. All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. Did you know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Clearly, you have no idea how easy it is to raise a sword in this shop.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about that.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Wow.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't even know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Are you going to make me lift this sword? Or are you going to make me lift this gun? Because you leave me two options if you don't say something.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
As easy as shit. It happens every time I talk to anyone in this game.
She's looking for one. But there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
And that's always the problem.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
She's been freezing out there for 7 days.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
Holy shit.
All this stress.
Well, I guess abusive mothers make abusive mothers. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think that has to be the case. Hopefully we've managed to steer her away from that, but that's sad, to be honest with you. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, I know what Grand Couronne is, but I have a dialogue choice about it.
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
What's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Why?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
This does not sound like a particularly good place for you to attempt to relocate to, if that's where you're angling at. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Please don't refer to your husband as a silent partner. That is so sad, Plaisance. Come on.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Fuck's sake. Isn't that an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
They're not products, bro.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
This has come up a couple times, not necessarily in dialogue, but in my brain. There is like a non-zero chance that my character has a child and just doesn't remember or hasn't said anything about it. And that would be very sad. And I'm hoping it's not the case.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Annette told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
You're gonna have to turn that fan up if you want the store to take off. Buildings are heavy as shit.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Bye, like probably forever. Yo, she got yellow boots. I got yellow gloves. I'm not wearing them, but I have them. Can I get those yellow boots? Can I get like a full set of like yellow rubber gear? Can I be a yellow rubber policeman?
I'm sorry.
Put the gun away! Put the gun away!
Right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
Well, apparently I passed an empathy check despite carrying a fucking sword and a gat.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
I'll be the Music Man's #1 supplier. Wait, that doesn't rhyme. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Huh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen was on the covers.
Perfect.
There's this hat where my entire playthrough of this I've been like, I could have sworn that I basically started the game with a logic hat on my Switch. It's because this is like the first thing I did. Day 7 Dick Mullen hat, baby.
Perfect.
Let's go. Is it a fedora? Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Don't worry about it. I went back there and I beat the door until it exploded. It was sick. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
It's an encyclopedia hat, actually, right? Not a logic hat. I know my current hat is a logic hat, I think. She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. Alright, good stuff. What's this?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll spend $9 on what sounds like an egregiously misogynistic tome.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
What, the egregious misogyny? If you say so. It's like noon, let's read a book. I'm putting a hat. Oh goddamn, Dick Mullen's hat plus 1 encyclopedia book smart. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen was. Dick Mullen is stupid. And not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat.
Perfect.
Let me check this book. The Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman. The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns. Well, I'll be. Graphic design is my passion. Anything else I should buy before I go?
Shelves full of biographies of browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Don't do that, though.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Plaisance, I will stab you.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Wow, that was a very effective threat. Thank you, third-party authority.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I've definitely already been through this because I'm pretty sure I ended this by saying money is no man's time. Leave. Okay. Anti-star is it's quite a word. I would dare say it begs for a hyphen, but as we all know, and I love that my past life, despite how disastrous my past entire month of streams have been, I've had no end of actual legitimate, relevant opportunities within which I can say every generation hyphenates the way it wants to. Beautifully being accommodated for that now, where previously I said it like 300 times for no reason.
About crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Yeah, I bought this. I'm out. Just run away on my bad leg. Don't worry about me and my sword and my gun. Oh shit, board games. I didn't buy these.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, I live in Wirral, so that freaks me out.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
My attempts to accurately scroll have resulted in an accidental purchase of suzerainty. I could bankrupt myself buying Wirral. But I feel it's maybe not the best. Something's going on with my inputs here. Okay, tabbing out and back in fixed it, but I really wasn't trying to buy that. The fuck even is it? What is this? Suzerainty. It's got a neat looking box, I guess. A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonialize and exploit other cultures. I may have not bought the good board game of the two. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option.
My God, what have I done?
Fuck it.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
I'm gonna be right back anyway. I need to nip out for a wee. I'll be one sec. Show them the face, and all your problems will go away. It's not been my experience with the expression, but you know, here we are.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake it.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth.
I feel like this was written by someone who enjoys board games. Who enjoys shaking a package of board games.
What treasures wait in store for you?
Confirmed.
Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Rip the plastic wrap open like a beast.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open it up.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
I'm sorry, we new board game goofing?
Oh! Wait, what? I'm just goofing.
Board game goofing. Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Fuck the suzerain, what about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
I guess I'll swallow my pride and read it,
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
See, this is bad advice. This is what we call tunnel vision. This is why I lose such games.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one. See, this should be a mini game. They should let me do this. I want to do this.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
No, I would have done. He didn't ask. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Semenine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Yo, is he into it?
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Ah, what an incredible line. He delivered it so well.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
It's noon. It takes us to 6 p.m. It's day 7. We're meant to go. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Let's go.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I just read the rules, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
So I was advised to stick to one thing, even though again that is... So the only board game I really play is Inish, and there are 3 win conditions, but you're really intended to try and keep track of all 3 at all times, and I get tunnel vision on attempting to achieve one, and as such, this advice to stick to one thing is, it's conflicting.
Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on.
This is what I was just talking about, though! I don't know if I do want to do that, because in my personal experience, that's bad. I guess try and fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Not bad, detective.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying. As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Come on, is that your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
So I presume that's a way to lose the game based on the description on the box.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
I mean, do we go for the like socio-political microcosm, or do we go for the win? How are we doing this? Kim, what should I do?
That's up to you, detective. But remember, the objective of the game is to earn victory points for the suzerain.
Yeah, but what about my objectives?
You should probably pick one strategy and stick to it. Trying to do a little of everything is usually a bad idea.
But what about the workers?
The workers are just there to produce raw resources. You're not supposed to worry about them too much.
Wow, Kim. Take a step back. Do you hear yourself?
The lieutenant assumes you're playing by the rules as written. But what's the point of playing if you can't make your own choices?
More contracts, fuck it.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum. You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders.
Well played, detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Perfect. Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Why did it have to be apricots? I know that's what they develop there, but you got me tilted, man.
How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Yo, hardcore to the mega.
Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
I'm gonna attack the lieutenant. I'm gonna steal all his resources.
You can't do that, detective.
The lieutenant says as you move all of your pieces onto one of his territories. What do you mean? I just did.
This is a game of economic strategy. You can't directly attack the other players. You'll have to do something else.
Okay.
It's true. Had you read the rules more carefully, this would have been abundantly clear.
Rock and roll, baby. I'm going for the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better?
You're gonna say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs. Specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get.
Bruh, I'm carrying like 15 doses of speed.
While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
By the rules, that's blowing my money. But I dislike the implication that that's blowing the money outside of the context of a game in which that's not an actual move that does anything. We're going for a trade war. It's on, Kim.
The lieutenant nods gravely. as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain.
This game, it's like, doesn't matter what you do in suzerainty, you're gonna get some social commentary, huh?
Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Insolinde.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi.
What? Well, there you go. I was gonna keep going, but I think that if ever there was a place to stop, I don't think we're gonna find better than never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi. Can I just get a quick Steam screenshot of that? That was very unexpected.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
I don't even care if I lost. I feel like I won. I got to make him swat.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
Joke's on you, suzerain. My whole family left me.
I've got 15 points.
He says, with a slight smirk on his face.
Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
Wait, this shit was meant to take 6 hours. It took less than 2. I got stomped.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
Yikes.
You hold the open game box before you.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this away, I guess. Oh, I was gonna say that could have gone better, but actually, I don't think it could have done. I feel like hearing him say, "Don't fuck with Kim Kitsuragi" is more of a reward than I could possibly be given for winning in any given game. There was more stuff I could have bought from there. There was another board game, but it's literally all my money. I feel like I should at least buy some health shit, because I am not well. I am not a well man. My dude is dying. Maybe if I go in there with a sword and a gun, she'll just give it to me. For free. Wait, what's this? The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Class A. Wow. Thanks, Encyclopedia, you killed it. So helpful.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "Your bottles clunk into the machine."
Why does the sign say my bottles clunk into the machine? That's weird.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Did I buy one of these?
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I hate that I'm gonna do this.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Yeah, but if Kim can, I'm fucked.
Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom, slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
I'm not gonna point at it, Jesus. Wait, did I get it? Did I get a... What the hell? Alright, +1 endurance, part of Friet's army. A transparent plastic raincoat with Friet sick written on the back. I don't think it actually says sick on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Revacholians dancing in the rain. Not the suzerain, though.
Is this about
On God, I
questions
thought she had like a
'Cause I
fucked
don't
up platypus
really know
face for a second. She's just wearing a visor. I was like, what happened to her? She's devolved. She did not devolve. The pistol and the sword
Colourful
are
display of
the
cigarettes
true
and
executors of my
alcohol
will.
bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
I don't even know what stat bonuses and like penalties they carry. Probably some.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
And again, I'm obliged to respond that both swords and guns can fucking kill you in a second. Having said that, I don't want any of your alcohol. I'm good. I need medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
If I buy... Ooh, I tried to combine the word buy with the word Dramamine. If I get Dramamine, I can't afford the Wirral board game.
Okay, here. Okay,
Oh, well.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Like, sleeping, unsurprisingly, sleeping for a whole day after the tribunal didn't recover my health, so I'm just gonna use an entire thing of, more than one entire thing of Dramamine. And I'm gonna buy some more.
Okay, here.
Alright, bye. See you. I'm gonna hope that wasn't the stupidest possible use of my money. I genuinely don't know what's happening. I can't go this way. How's map looking? Does map have new shit? Well, I'm meant to be going to an island. I don't know if that's this. It's supposedly to the north, so I guess it is. I don't know if that's fast travel it's gonna open. But I can't fast travel there yet, so... Yo, it's that statue I messed up. Killing the game. The head didn't even come off when I ended up doing it for the third time. I wasn't even save scumming it. Just kept having disastrous technical difficulties that forced me to redo it. Hey, mailbox, what's up?
The dented yellow mailbox.
I could have punched the mailbox. I didn't need to take Dramamine. Actually, I don't think I can farm health off that. I think it has to be like a fresh, violent interaction with an inanimate object for it to actually count. I could be wrong. But I think. What else was I even going to do? I was going to go around the back and talk to Kuno S, but based on the dialogues with Kuno, I don't think she's going to have anything new to say, and if she does, she's probably going to say it from this side of the fence anyway, so I guess I'll check briefly from here, but I'm not keen to go all the way around. It's just unnecessary.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Holy shit, she's rapping, dude! That's a Dre song, man. What the hell? Am I losing my mind? Is that Dre? Snoop Dogg. So we got Dre production, but it's a Snoop song. At the risk of a VOD mute. This, like, I know this, right?
Hey, Jason.
That starts literally no different to gin and juice. This is the same shit. Alright. Well, I wasn't expecting to get Snoop Dogg out of it, but here we are. To be fair, Shivers gave us DMX, so... Was this rug always here? I feel like it wasn't. Maybe it was. I don't remember the rug being out here in these boxes. And I'm tremendously inattentive, even at the best of times, so... I'm almost surprised there isn't like new conversational dialogue with Kim, as opposed to non-conversational dialogue, but you know what I mean. Been through some shit. I thought he died. There were like a couple minutes there where I thought he had died and I was not okay. Where am I going then? Other than the islet in the bay. Could be a boat in the fishing village. Determine where the shot came from. So we'll take some checking out of locations. Okay. Which locations? Little help, maybe? I don't remember what was going on with this hut. I feel like there should have been some kind of NPC encounter with this building that I've just missed completely. Unless there's just an item in there and I forgot what it was, but I picked it up, you know, but I don't know. Well, there's a rowboat. God, this game is gorgeous. It's so visually immaculate, like, all the time. Except for the fact that I now just accidentally got a circle spinning above my head that I was incapable of dismissing. God damn it, I just bought that net. Well, there's a boat. I'm pretty sure Joyce said she'd come over here, but I think she's gone. I was told she'd gone. I was told she'd gone before I found her note telling me she'd sailed over here, but I'm pretty sure I've spoken to her over here, so...
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
That's just like a joke, innit? Just having a laugh.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Don't make me cut you down with your own sword. I'm brandishing it. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Yeah, why do you seem angry about it? So fucking, like... I got shot in the foot. Honestly, it was pretty badass. I think you would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Didn't she literally say there aren't gunshots in Revachol? I'm sure there was a dialogue where she's like, listen to that. The sound of nothing. Maybe it wasn't her, but someone was like, you don't get gunshots here in Revachol. Or at least in Martinez you don't get gunshots. In Jamrock you hear them everywhere, but here in Martinez there's not a sound to be heard or something. I'm sure this was a specific dialogue someone heard.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
Thanks for interrupting me. I was a killer long before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
Yeah, I enthusiastically showed her my kill record. Wait, oh yeah, shit. I thought I killed that dude, but he's alive. I haven't killed anyone during the game. I'm the best. Except I'm also the worst. I've got a lot of people killed. Just haven't killed anyone. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Thank you again for interrupting me. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
What do you mean the first one? I turned up simultaneously with Kim, who is superior in every conceivable way.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Yeah, I mean, as much as anything else, he's not boasting about his bacterial infection. What's on that island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, before the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it. I don't know why she decided not to speak, but here we are.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Am I really going to ask this mother whose children I've spoken to, which kids? Which kids do you think? There's only like 3 in the entire game world.
The twins.
I'll
God
never
forbid
forgive
they bring
Orange
the
if they've
girl along
deleted
in
the
some rickety
twins.
barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Strange way of talking. I'm hoping that means they speak in complete psychic unison, but I'm confident it doesn't. Is there anything I should know about getting to the island?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Shit, she knew I was secretly drunk for our sober date.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
At least she didn't call me out on it at the time.
Aye.
But what if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
You know, if you squint hard enough, capsizing is synonymous with revolution. Do you ever think about that, Lillian? Thank you. I'll use your skiff. I'm going to go speak to your children first.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
I'm not going to be conservative about anything. Get the fuck out of here. Have you seen my numbers? Have you seen my numbers? Does a 23 ranked communist sound conservative to you?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
This is no time for jokes, Boomhauer. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
Alright, bye. Distinct lack of sympathy. Not that I deserved any sympathy, but you know. Oh, I can go in here now. But without Kim, okay? Oh, I love this music so much. Like, this is my favorite bit of music in the whole game so far, is this shack. Anyway. Is there anything to do in here even?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Won't let me sleep.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
I remember this from last time. This is the most coolly delivered line in the whole game. I'm just gonna let this run again. Listen to this line.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
It's like barely even speaking. It's sensational. It's so good. It's like, oh. Do I bang my remaining point into an... No. No. He's gonna sell stick a point an encyclopedia, even with the Dick Mullen head. That's a no-go. I don't think we're ever gonna know the source of the expression. Okay. Hey, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Very convincing child voice actor, but I will say, unbelievably middle class or above.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Am I fucked up to be calling little children middle class? Maybe. Do little children have accents that are, to some extent, tied into their class bracket or their parents' class bracket? Big yes.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Like, you know Kuno didn't sound like this when he was this age.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
You telling me the full-on, whole-ass Twin Peaks fireman is in this game? After this long?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Okay, well, we've got no and yes, but I guess let's go with yes. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight. Also, God, I love his talking to children voice. It's so soft.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say, almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
So one of them is saying he lives there, 'cause he's there, or he's been there at least twice. The other one is saying he doesn't live there 'cause he's not always there. I mean, when you extrapolate further out, and you rule me out of the equation, living somewhere doesn't mean always being there 24/7. So, I don't know. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh. Did I know that? I knew he was dead. I don't recall hearing that he killed himself. Maybe I've just forgotten. It's a fucked up thing to forget if I did.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Huh. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you could tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. I'm gonna put my gun and my sword away. I don't feel right. It ain't right. Am I still holding one, or did I address the situation successfully? I know it juggles stuff. Yeah, we're good. Oh, she's humming the theme. What the hell? I think she stopped, but I swear to God, she was humming the theme. She's doing it again! That rocks.
Hello, mister.
The nitpicker's daughter waves at you. Goodbye!
Bye.
Okay, bye. Hi, Johnny. I know I said hi, doggy. I know I said hi, Johnny in the hi, doggy accent. Although, that would be a huge plot twist in the room if he was the dog in the shop. I don't want to talk to this guy, but I feel obliged to in case he has something to say. So that's the other way in, right? That's the way I came out, I think. I think that was Kim's way into that particular building. How are we trap-wise? Anything?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts.
Nope. Did I do this wall? I did something with this wall. However successful,
A
I'm
row
not
of
sure.
ghostly shades facing the
Yeah, we
crumbling
did it, we did
wall,
it.
with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
I love that the end of that dialogue is goodbye. I really do.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM.
Wow, you're as useless as ever? Okay. Never mind. It's like 2 whole minutes of my life spent walking over here just for that. I guess I should go up north just in case, but outside of phasmid traps, I'm not sure what I'm even looking for.
Trudge along the wall of the trap.
I can hear a fishing rod. I swear I hear like reeling fishing rod. Aber von wo? Hello? I must have accidentally clicked right click. Happens sometimes. I'm just never sure how to make the bubble go away again. Okay. It takes like 50 right clicks, but it goes away. Should at least check the church. Is the church north of here? It is, right? It has to be. There's nowhere else it could be. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Is there anything new to say to anyone before I swim away?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye.
Too bad. Hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye. Where did that O come from?
Yes, what is it?
Oh, okay. I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
Holy shit.
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Entrepreneuric crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Okay, so when I was doing the statue, was that future or past Kim I was hearing? Because that was heavily glossed over. Specifically because I had nobody with which to speak about it. But, yeah, I kind of hadn't properly registered in my brain how fucked up it was that seemingly Kim Kitsuragi was speaking to me repeatedly from either the past or the future. Or at least something laterally, dimensionally separate.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
To whom those memories belong to? Sure, come on. Bruh. You look foolish. Oh. Sorry, I'm happy that someone's slightly misspoken because I do so incessantly. That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Wait, that's it? Yeah, have you seen the crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
And? The crab man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
She doesn't have to be afraid. She could care about the crab man's well-being. He's like a whole-ass dude who lives in the same church as her or whatever. Here we go, Hyper Soul inside, into the Mega Heart. You might want to tell her about that, because she is disturbingly cold and callous about the crab man. With whom I'm incapable of speaking. I don't know where he's gone. I want him back. What was his name? Tiago? Oh well. I think my white checks with the cell have not reopened.
Hard cop.
Yo, I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
Were you dating House MD when you were 16? Because that's fucked.
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Yeah, it does. Anyway, bye. Go around showing everyone my fucked up leg.
Yo, man.
Everyone who cares to listen, at least. I don't know why I can tell a cell about it, but not, for example, Andre.
Good morning, comrade.
Or Egghead.
The mother of humanism stands.
Oh, I know why. It's because Eselle's female. Awkward. Not in like a fucked up sexual way. But this dude clearly has a certain relationship with maleness versus femality. Which is... hate both of those words. And definitely they don't work together. You gotta pick one line of nomenclature and stick to it. You can't pick and mix like that. I mean, you can, and I did, but you probably shouldn't. And I oughtn't have. But I don't really know what else would mean that I could talk to her about it. And not anyone else in the church. Then again, Shauna, I didn't have anything to say about it too, so... It's not just them being female, I don't think. But I think there's other character-based commonality. There's certain people he's willing to get real, like, vulnerable or even just, like, inadvisably, performatively sad with. And I could see Estelle fitting into that general group of people. Is there anything else to do? Where could the shot that killed the hanged man have come from if not the roof? This will take some checking out of locations. I mean, so you say. Did I miss something on the roof? I'm gonna go relook at what the locations were. I know one of them was the island. Wait, did I have a fourth travel point? No, it was a white check appearing as a phantom over the screen again. It happens. Haven't been to that balcony in a while. I presume it doesn't trigger any kinds of new dialogue or anything. I saw you. I fucking saw you, smoker, on the balcony. You weren't animated properly. Caught you T-posing, bruh. He wasn't T-posing, but he wasn't smoking. Caught him with his guard down, no doubt. So. Why is it so dark in here? It's 2 p.m. What the shit? I don't understand.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I went to the boardwalk. I went to Land's End. I'm pretty sure I at least went in the direction of Land's End. I went to Land's End, right? Maybe I didn't. But there was nothing on the boardwalk, so maybe it's not even beneficial of me to haul ass up there.
That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What? Yeah, I believe someone said that many days ago.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Yeah, are you just gonna keep dumping on me, or like, is this going somewhere?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Oh, Laylee was 42. I don't know why that suddenly crossed my mind days after the fact. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
What? Excuse me? That's really?
You asked.
But what if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. But I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Huh. Well, I only have 1 point. Only 1 point with which to forget something. And I'm already horrified that I forgot some of the things I forgot. Like, I forgot the armor thing! Why would I forget the armor thing? Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58. And your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? 7 hours. Oh, I forgot how good cleaning out the rooms was. What the hell? You know, when they name a thought after a Sea Power song, that you're gonna get the Gucci bonuses out of it. That's all I'll say about that. Rigorous self-critique's been doing me okay, I think. Does the +2 perception even help me all that much? I only have 7, so maybe. Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. I like succeeding hand-eye coordination passives. I don't like passively having Lawjaw. Even though it's not like a fucked up thing, it's literally the case that, yeah, I got infantile paralysis because I had polio. Because I wasn't vaccinated. So the backstory behind this one is very sad, but the way that you get the thought is through exercising authority, and I'm not sure that's something that I want following my character, and I'm not sure if keeping it actually entails that general air of authoritarianism following the character, but let's let it go. Let's fit the new thought in. If we even have time. Again, I thought the game was ending at day 5. I don't know if I'm in like an epilogue or if this is like the start of Act 2 or what the fuck is going on. Well, I've spent a long time in this game, so I would be surprised if I was only like halfway through. But I appreciate that I play it unbearably slowly compared to most people, as I do with most things, so at the same time, it really wouldn't be the biggest surprise in all the world, I suppose. Well, you know, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Let's see what's what. Why can't I talk to the smoking man in whom I seem weirdly romantically invested off one meeting? At least I presume to be, based on the fact that I think meeting with him was the genesis of my homosexual underground thought. Why can't I be like, look, I got shot. Do you like me now? See, I move normally. Kim fucking vibrates like he's having a quantum episode. Worried about the dude, to be honest with you. He's trying. Too much coffee, I suppose. Caffeine is a drug that is somewhat absent from this game versus the other ones, but clearly Kim has been overindulging. Well, I'm gonna zoop to the fish shacks, and I think that's probably a good place for me to leave it, because it's been a while. In fact, it's been over 5 hours. That's concerning. Let me check my temps. Don't break my heart. Okay, current GPU fans. There's 3 of them. It only gives me a reading for one thing, which I'm presuming it draws an average from all of them, but it's giving me 1205 RPM, which is good compared to 0000, which it was showing when the shit was fucking broken. GPU temp 56, hotspot 67. Highly livable. If it can continue trucking along at these kinds of speeds and temps, I'm very comfortable with the surgery that I performed on my graphics card. I was really concerned. Again, I died of morale damage after failing the interfacing white check for it because I had the wrong screwdriver equipped. Left me with like 3 days of just not even being able to fuck with it. Managed to get back around to it today. Bodged something together. It's a little bit fucky, I'm not gonna lie. The wires for the fans come outside of like the fan casing thing. There was no way to house them within it, it just would not work. And even with it rooting outside a bit, I still couldn't get all the screws back into the shroud, they just wouldn't fit. I think the wires for the fans I got, they were either a little bit longer than the ones that were already there, or the ones that were there were just so meticulously machined into place in a way that I couldn't possibly reproduce accurately as a human being. But I got the thing functioning, seemingly. So, I'll be back tomorrow with something. Because it's going to be Tuesday. In fact, it already is Tuesday, but you know. I'm just so happy that I'm back involved with Disco Elysium. Part of me was really, really hoping not on my iGPU. And by my integrated graphics, by the way, on this, this is like a Gen 11 Core i5 or whatever. This shit was running Stalker maxed out. Admittedly, Stalker came out in 2007. But that's a good looking game. But it was running that maxed out 1080p over 60 frames in like a proper rainstorm with all the dynamic lights and shit. I was like, integrated graphics are actually kind of great now. What the hell? But I think on account of me not having a ton of VRAM, this game literally, it wouldn't even launch. It tried, but it just hung at the loading screen, which again gives me the indication that something was going wrong. Its attempts to cache something were understandably failing. So, yeah. Let's get back to... I shouldn't have gone charge, I should have gone fishing village, but I'm pretty sure the next thing I'm doing is sailing away like goddamn Enya herself on the Orinoco flow. And that's the only two Enya songs I know, so I cannot continue this string of Enya references. I apologise to the Enya Stan contingent of my own fan base. But I'm gonna go and save by the rowboat. Gonna save, gonna save, gonna save. That didn't have to happen, and I'm sorry. Save game. Okay. I love this game very deeply. I don't love a whole lot anymore. I've been having not the best time. But I love me some Disco Elysium. And I'll be back to it soon, probably not tomorrow. Now I got my graphics card back. I was going to do some New Vegas when it wasn't in, because I've streamed it off my laptop, which obviously itself has integrated graphics, but integrated laptop graphics. And I could stream New Vegas fine. What I could not do was launch New Vegas on this computer without a graphics card. I don't know why. It was another one of those that just completely froze at the loading screen. I don't know if it was looking for a graphics card that I no longer had, but a lot of the other games I had installed had no problem knowing that I'd switched to the integrated. Disco Elysium and New Vegas, two of the main things I stream, would not launch. But hopefully, seemingly, we're back now. Ideally, it won't just fail. The temperatures do not seem indicative of an imminent failure, so hopefully... keep using the word hope because I really don't want it to fail, because I'm fucked if I don't have that thing. I cannot afford to replace it, but hopefully we're all good. So yeah, the good life will be back. New Vegas, this. Also, if anyone was here last night, I wasn't, and I apologize. I saw that there had been a stream. I had taken a sleeping pill. I was drunk. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did. I was too sickened by the idea of it to even look at the VOD. I just deleted it. I think probably I ran around in Silent Hill angrily screaming for a bit. I don't know what I was screaming at. I'm confident in myself that I didn't say anything untoward, but that's not a good look. I don't feel comfortable with it. I shall endeavour to prevent it from happening again, though it's happened before and it may happen again. Basically, if for whatever accursed reason you've decided to have notifications on for me, bless your soul. I will never understand it, but bless you, and I appreciate it. But if you see me go live after like 1 AM, in like my own time zone, don't click it. Please, like for me, don't click it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm trying. Not necessarily with this, but in my life. I promise. I'll be back. I really hope you're doing okay. And I still think, I believe that if you're not, there is a genuine possibility that you'll feel less terrible soon. Or at the very least, I do hope that for you and for anyone who's having a shit time. And to some extent, this game is catharsis for me. And I think probably some contingent of people coming through. And I know it's like one person at a time for like 3 minutes being like, let's see who's playing Disco Elysium, look at this person, etc. But like, I know people coming through this directory, some of them maybe aren't having the best time. Or at least know what it means to go through some shit. And I hope if you're going through some shit, like I wish you the best. And I believe that you can handle it. I'll be back myself tomorrow. I don't know when. Earlier in the day, hopefully. Today's kind of a unique case because, you know, it was a bank holiday and such. And I aim for daytimes usually in my own time zone. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm like advertising my shit like it's anything. This is literally just something I force myself to do so I can put a cross on a calendar and be like, look, you managed to do the same thing every day of the week. Why this is what I landed on, I don't know, but it at least lets me play a lot of Disco Elysium and talk to some pretty great people inside and outside of the game. So I'm gonna stop rambling and face going to bed. And I hope I succeed with all the relevant dice rolls attached to such a thing. Look after yourself.